Okay, one more peek at current events for today, and we're gonna do like 5 hours. No, 4 hours, not 5. Let's not do 5. All right. Monitoring their every move. No way. I don't know. I don't think I get it. All right, here we go again. So I was reminded of something. There is one other advent calendar I think I want to take a look at. So what is it called? Let's take a look at it on Discord. I think it's down here. Scrimba? It was something. Scrimba Advent Calendar. Today is day 8, but it's day 9 apparently. How it works. Whoa. Cool prizes, right? Alright, let's try signing in. Okay, cool. Let's just jump through them, right? Oh no. I do not want to see a video. Oh no! Oh no! No video, please. Why is it a video? Okay. How's it supposed to work? Oh, here we go. Cool. Alright. I hit run. Did something happen? You need to add code here. So I think, well, let's see. I think this might be a simpler one, maybe, compared to Advent of Code. I think this might be more comparable to what we saw on Advent of Cyber, where it's like beginner-oriented. So I was curious. Okay, so they're gonna... I don't really like that they've named it check duplicate when what it's actually doing is adding the item to the list, but whatever. So what are the actual items? What is the item input? Let's take a look. Okay, it's a text input, so it's just text being added, right? Could do any other ones? All right, so sure, we'll say right? I don't know if this editor is working. Isn't this like VS Code? Not quite sure what it is, but yeah. Okay. So now if we run, what happens? Oh, what's this? Oh, nothing. So this is what it looks like. All right. So now if we say love, then nothing happens. All right. Interesting. All right, so when we render the list, we put the list item on there. This is a nice web editor. I think I could get used to this. Interesting. So we should put an animation on it, right? Let's say let's see. I think I want to remind myself of how I even do animations. I probably look it up every time. Like it's a habit, really. Okay, so let's just open my code. I'll just look at it here. Something like this. Okay, so we'll do keyframes. Hey. 0%. And then we'll put like transform, scale, 100%. 50%, transform, scale, 120%, and then 100%, transform, scale, 100% again. Okay, maybe. And then let's see, so then when we do let's just put a class on instead of doing whatever I did. So we'll say animate a class, and then we'll do animation name a. We'll do animation duration. I'm gonna say 0.3s maybe, and then animation timing function. I'm not sure if linear. Let's try linear to start, and then animation iteration count. So this one has 1, but usually I think I do like it just keeps going, right? Infinite, right? Okay, so then in here we'll put the so we won't do this. We'll say class list add animate hey, and then when we do the timeout, we will take that back off. Okay, so let's take a look at that. Okay, socks, shoes, necktie, house, elf, socks. Okay, so now it brought attention to itself. That's actually right. That's a little bit better than I was thinking. Like, that's actually... I didn't quite know what to expect, but that's better than whatever I was expecting. Socks? Socks. Huh. Yeah, I don't mind that. Shoes, pants, hat, sweat, shirt, shirt. Whoops. Okay, so now it said, add functionality to delete or edit items on the list. Okay, so I don't want sure, because that was a misspelling, right? So when we render the list, let's have a delete button on there. So create element li, they put this text content in there. Okay, so then a const delete button, create element button, right? And then we'll say delete button text content equals wastebasket, I guess, sure. So then we'll put add event listener, click. And we'll go to be honest, I feel like I'd rather just use the set and not even use the array at all. Where is this used? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of that. Unexpected keyword or identifier. Why is that? What did I do? Hmm. Quite a good editor, quite a good web editor, but I think not perfect. Now, Unexpected ... transform failed. Should we... So yeah, so what is with that? So how do we spread the set then? Okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. Usually I just use that spread because it tends to kind of work for everything, but apparently not in this case. Alright, let's see. No! No, I've broken it. That instead. No! Seen items values is not iterable. It is an iterable of values in the set. What is happening then? What is happening? I don't see it coming out. What the heck, man? And what is this console here? Okay, null class list. Didn't know why it didn't get added. We were supposed to console log here. Okay, so it says 0. It's not getting added. Oh no, oh no, oh no. So it should be getting added. Man, here I thought it was like working. Set. Um, I don't know how I messed it up. Okay, so we can't use scene item keys. Values is no better, and for some reason we can't spread it. I think it's because of some kind of like build process that's going on, but I don't really see like what it is exactly. Like I think that we're bundling it in some way that like the syntax that I'm used to is like not allowed. So let's look this up. Pre-ES6 JavaScript set to array. Okay. I had legit forgotten about that one, but that is absolutely it. Very easy. Okay, so let's not do this, or this, or this, or this, or this. We're gonna say, array from scene items for each gift. Okay, so that basket looks pretty nasty. All right, let's wow. Yeah. Okay, let's style it. Hey, that's better. Socks, shoes, pants, shirt. Sure. Okay, so sure is wrong, so can we get rid of it? No, seen items remove is not a function. That hover's no good either. So it's got some crazy padding on it, right? 10px, 20px. Okay, so mine, and that is just put on regular button. Okay. So on mine, let's say padding 0, margin will be whatever they had there, 10px, 20px. And then where do we put the hover? It's on the button, right? Button hover. Make it just go wild at me. Let's see. Yeah, that's much too wild. So you could potentially spend a decent amount of time on this, right? It's kind of fun. So, yeah, what else do we want to say about it? Edit? Okay, so let's look at the example they gave here. Talking picture frames, right? Okay. Talking picture frames. Talking picture frames. Talking picture frames. So we added it 4 times and we weren't supposed to, right? Okay, so if we do it that way, are we better off? Nice. 2 spaces. Okay, so now it says the same thing. Okay. talking picture frames. All right, so now we can't just add it multiple times anymore by just putting weird spaces in, right? Of course, we can add it multiple times by misspelling it, right? Right? So we want Santa to know we really want it, and it's like, oh, he wouldn't let us add it multiple times with just weird spaces. Well, whatever, I'm just gonna misspell it. Also, different capitalizations. Okay, so then here they gave that as an example. So cat hammock should be flagged as a duplicate of cat hammock. All right. So for this one, so this one becomes a little bit different, right? Because I decided to just use this set, but now now we have to preserve that original capitalization, right? So let's real quick do that. Basically, what we want to do. Yeah, for this one, I'm basically losing all the value of even having it be a set. So I'm gonna change it back. Where's list? Why don't we just call it list? Okay, so I'm gonna call it list. And it is gonna be this, because yeah, we're gonna lose all the benefits of using a set if we are gonna check like that. At least, I mean, yeah, I can't think of a way that we'll still get those benefits. So, so we'll get rid of extra weird spaces. We don't want that. We don't necessarily need to do this anymore. Okay, so now we'll say list every. And so now we're going to check saved item dot toLocale lowercase not equals item text toLocale lowercase. Yeah. So we'll just do that in the every, right? And that way we can save it with whatever capitalization was used originally. Whereas, yeah, so we wouldn't get any of the benefits of like constant time lookup with a set if we're gonna do this. It just won't work. This will work. So I mean, certainly there might be a way to get more efficiency here, but I don't know. Maybe using something like a tree. But I don't really think that's the way to go. I think this is fine. So it's going to be like that. And then here we can get rid of these console logs for now. And we can get rid of this commented out code for now too. Okay, so now we don't need this. We just need list. Yeah? I messed it up where? Oh, I messed up this conditional. Ah, very sad. Okay, so list length equals 0, or every saved item is not this. So it should be like that, but it was failing before we even got to that point, right? I still have this here as well. Yeah, I am backwards. Basic logic fail. I'm gonna be stuck here for a while. Let me put a note here to help myself. A duplicate was added. Don't allow it. There. Okay, so now let's do the example that they showed. So cat hammock. All right. Can we do cat hammock? So that won't work. So the ID itself should be lowercased. And then when we find it by the ID, then we have to lowercase it here as well. Okay, so they added cat hammock, all right, was the example, and then we put cat hammock no caps. Okay, so then it's like, hey, it's here, dummy. All right, so then, okay, so with the space, it's like, hey, here I am, pay attention to me, hello. All right, so, and then we can delete these. Nope, nope, I wasn't able to delete. Okay, so it's like, it's there. All right, so now we can delete, I guess. Okay, sure. All right, all right. So sure, that's all right. Um, okay, so edit item on the list. So let's add the edit button. I want them styled the same way. All right, so then here, edit, credit card, woman in lotus position. Um, how about this? This for edit, writing hand. Sure, why not? Okay, so then, okay, so now, when we click the edit button, should I edit it? Should I try and use this same form to edit it, or should I put another form into the page? Probably another form into the page, right? So, So then what's the event when an input gets submitted? MDN input element enter event, like when the input event. Fired every time. Oh, it's the change event. Okay, yeah, I think it's the change event. So let's try it. So here we do need to take the target, right? Let's just say saved item equals gift. In that case, we will do target value, otherwise just save item back, right? Yeah, that should do it. Let me look over this. I don't think I got everything. I think I didn't quite get everything. We have an edit button. It has a class. It has a text content. It has a click event listener. It will create an input element. It'll put the gift in there as the value. It'll blank out the list item. It'll put the input into the list item. And then on the change, I feel like I must have missed something, but you know what? I think we can give it a try. I believe I should also get rid of the edit button and delete button when this happens. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh, where's my edit button? Oh, I forgot to add it. I knew, well, I thought that I had probably forgotten something. That should have been a very obvious one. All right. Edit. Oh, no. Where are we trying to read remove child? I have forgotten something very important, but what is it? It might not be this change event. Let's see. So why did it end up null? So the parent element, oh, because they weren't, added yet, I guess. No, they should have been. Edit button, parent element. I wonder, yeah, I'm not too sure on that one, but let's see if this is better. Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, it was supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, that's about what I'm going for. The styling was very bad there. Can we use the same styling as for this other one, maybe? So this one is just item input. Let's see where it is in the CSS. Input group. Hash item input. So, yeah, that's for the ID. Okay, so I'm going to copy this for my edit input, which I'm going to put here. So this is going to be for .edit. And yeah, I'm going to start with that. Okay, so here we are going to put that class list. If we go edit, hey, you know what? That is better right off the bat. This text is way too humongo. And like too dark, I think. So yeah, so the shopping list font size is larger. Okay, so let me put 0.8M. I could go lower even. Yeah, maybe right there. And then color. How about maybe just a little bit bluish? Sure. It looks a lot better already. So sure, and we can delete that. So I am cool. I am so cool. I am the coolest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, you know what? That works pretty well. That works pretty well, actually, I think. So, yeah, nice. So have we addressed the points that were in here? This is actually a nice change of pace. I'm glad I came here. Grandpa has a Christmas wish list to keep track of all the gifts he wants to ask for. But there's a problem. If he forgets he's already added something, the list gets clogged up with duplicates. This happened last year, and he ended up with 8 talking picture frames on Christmas Day. Your task is to complete the check duplicate function to ensure no duplicates are added to the list. But here's the tricky part. Grandpa sometimes hits the spacebar more than once, making it harder to spot duplicates. For example, only one of these entries should be added to the list. The others should be flagged as duplicates. Okay, so then your tasks. Ensure no duplicates can be added to the list. Account for extra spaces at the beginning / end and between words. Stretch goals. Case sensitivity. Handle cases where capitalization differs. For example, cat hammock should be flagged as a duplicate of cat hammock with no caps. Preserve Grandpa's original capitalization, e.g., if cat hammock is added first, that should be added to the list. Do not simply convert all entries to lowercase. Grandpa might well want to capitalize some words. Additional features. Add functionality to delete or edit items on the list. Okay, so I think we basically addressed kind of everything that was there. Whoa. Okay, that looked a little crazy there. I'm going to take a second and think. Was there something else I wanted to try and address here? Let's see. So we can delete. We can edit. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if... Okay, so I say socks. Socks. What if I edit this... Now I have duplicates, right? Okay, so no, we still need to do that. And then once I fix that, I think it'll be ready. Ready to go, I think. So, when we do this, we need to check the duplicates again. And that is going to be... Where is it? So it's in here, right? Oh, I don't need this console log anymore. Okay, so we need to check for a duplicate here again. Okay, so I'm gonna fix this. This bugged me from the first moment I saw it, which has been a while ago now, but um the function should really be function add new item, right? And then so this has to do with checking the duplicate. This all has to do with checking the duplicate, but this has nothing to do with it. This is just adding the item, right? So check duplicate, let's call it is duplicate. And here we said, okay, this one is, so we'll say false, right? Otherwise, okay, and so here we'll say, well, got them mixed up. So false is not a duplicate. Okay, so then if is duplicate, so we'll just say that. So then down here, where is it? Wait a minute. Is duplicate. So this is render list. Okay, yeah, we don't want this. We want add new item. There we go. That makes more sense. And then pressing enter key should also be add new item. Okay, cool. That's neat. And so now that means that when we do this, we can say is duplicate. Okay. Yeah, that should work. So now we need to pass that in here. And so then here it needs to be there. That makes more sense too. Okay, let's see. Can I add an item? Sure. Can I add it in all caps? No, it says you already added it. Okay, can I edit it to be all caps? Whoops. No, I can't. So that's messed up. Clearly, yeah, so we need to fix it. So I'm gonna pass in, I guess, something else. And then this one by default should be what? I guess it doesn't really need a default. It'll just say, if original and original equals text, return false. That's still not gonna do it. That's still not gonna do it. So if original and original to locale lowercase equals item text. Okay, so we're okay there. But now what if we try to change it to socks? So it did that. That is about right. Okay, so now... Huh, you know, I don't think I want to allow it... I don't think I want to allow a blank item. Okay, so no blank item. Okay, so if I try to change this to D, it says, hey, I'm already here. Hey, I'm already here. Hey, I'm already here. We can throw them away. We can do them here. I think it's actually pretty well good. I feel like this was a nice change of pace. So now that I think it's basically working. Let's put this away. Let's refactor and then bring it back. Okay, so all of this can remain unchanged. This is good. This is good. Holly jolly ho ho ho, sure. A duplicate was added, don't allow it. Okay, that's correct. Probably goes down here though, inside of there. Add new item, sure. Function to add an item to the shopping list, great. Clear the input field. Okay. And then, so the comments look fine. Do I want this to be like that? Sure, sure, sure. These are fine. Okay, now, do I want to use this to replace? Yeah, probably. Original, yeah, yeah. Let's make explicit, though, that this is, like, that this is, like, not required. This is an optional arg. So then, yeah, I'm okay with that, I think. Okay, get element by ID like this. Animate hey. I think the animate hey is okay looking. I don't render the list too much, do I? It ended up being kind of a lot, like more than I was necessarily expecting. This is fine. For each list item, sure. Text content. Okay, let's look here. Item ID. I almost feel like this adding the delete button, I feel like could almost be refactored out of here because it's sort of a separate functionality, right? That being said, I'm only using it twice. If I were using it a third time, I would fall over on the side of yes, refactor it into its own function. But as it is, I think I'm going to leave it as it is. Okay, that seems all right. Okay, and then this one. Create input, value is gift. I think that works okay. Then append the child, add the class. So this actually isn't working. So like right at the end, we need to focus on that. And then I think that'll be my last change on this one. So let's see. MBN focus input element. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, if that's good, then I am going to submit that. So I'm going to hit run, bring this up. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, so I am going to hit submit solution. Oh my gosh. Huh. All right, great. So I'm not going to do another one right now, but like, obviously I'm starting with day one and there's a bunch of other days, and I did find this pretty enjoyable. A real nice change of pace. But yeah, like I say, I don't think I'm going to do another one today, but I might go for 2 of them tomorrow. But I'll share my solution on social. Like, where did the share button go, though? Share to Instagram, TikTok, Elon Musk's X, or LinkedIn? No, I would not tend to. Share your solution on X, LinkedIn, TikTok, or Instagram to enter the prize draw. Well, I don't like those platforms. I think there are at least... How many other social media platforms are there that I like better than these? There's Twitch, of course. Discord, YouTube. Is there a fourth that I like better than these? I mean, these are good. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just not, like, to me, they're not the top. These are like second tier social media sites, sorry to say, right? They're definitely not in the same tier as YouTube. Well, YouTube is the top tier social media site. It's very much in its own class. Anyway, let's go back to exorcism. Okay, let's come back here. Hold on, what are some of these symbols? Are these my badges? Oh. I have a badge for completing the Bob exercise. Ha 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 ha. Very nice, very nice. So let's see, which of my badges is the... So do they have different values? So that's a common. And this one is a rare. Oh, okay. And so this one is 3.9. This one is 0.6. Oh, interesting. Okay. This one is 0.1. Oh, complete and object-oriented October. Completed and published 5 exercises in an object-oriented language in October? Huh. Hello World in 5 languages, 0.9. A lot of people did the Bob, and the Bob one is very simple. This one's honestly quite simple too, though, really. Rookie. Oh, submitted an exercise, 33.4, so that is common. And that's 100%. Okay, cool. So what badges might, like, there must be a tier beyond rare, right? I wonder what's after rare tier. Interesting. No one else can see this but you, so this is journey badges. Journey overview. Your learning. You've progressed the furthest in WebAssembly, 8.11%, followed by PureScript, 6.45%, Elm, also 6.45%, and Python, 6.43%. Dang, well, okay then. I've completed 158 exercises overall. And I am 3.16% through. I like, this is a really nice looking, holy crap. The presentation, like, this is beautifully, beautifully styled. I love it. Okay, WebAssembly. PureScript, Elm. Okay, so then here's some more. Zig, Fortran. Interesting. So my lowest, oh, look at this. Visual Basic, Unison, and COBOL, and Batch Script. These 4, I haven't completed anything yet. Hey, even in Prologue and JQ, I completed the Hello World. Ha ha ha. Okay, and then look at this. Okay, so Publishing Solutions, sure. 199 Reputation. What is the calculation for the reputation? Huh. That's strange. I wonder what it is. I think it's wait a minute. I was gonna say maybe it's just 1 reputation per solution published, but that's clearly not quite it. 3 rare badges and 3 common badges. Okay. It's a very nice, like, they've done an amazing job with this site. Then we have solutions. So 175. So yeah, because I've submitted more than 1 solution for some of these solutions. However you want to say that. Then let's see. Oh, reputation. Okay, so some of these are worth. Oh, okay. So I think that if it's rated as a medium, that must be worth 2 reputation points instead of 1. That's what I'm thinking it probably is. Interesting. Okay, so that's that. What else is on here? Dashboard. See your journey. Community posts. New, published, published, published. We published a new concept, pipeline and command list. Beginners Bootcamp, 48 in 24 challenge, your journey. Very interesting. And then under Discover, videos, introduction series, interviews and stories, Discord, forum, cool, contribute. All right, I gotta take a quick 5 minutes break, and then I will be back and actually jump into some exorcism, because I really ought to do like 3 more before I log off. So I'm gonna log off probably around 9:40-ish. Let's try and finish 3 exercises on exorcism before I do. All right, I'll be back 5 minutes. Okay. Oh no, look at this. 2 million users but no money in the bank. Tough times. Darn, that's on their front page, isn't it? Like, I didn't even think about that, but that's like, dang, man. Get something more positive on the front page. Tough times, sad face. Ah. You know, like, hey, it's good. I mean, they got the word out about what was happening, but man, put a more positive community post up to put this one under the fold, man. It's all right. All right. So, oh, and what's here? Oh, you know what else? Was I gonna look at Discord? So, is anybody actually talking about the advent calendar here? I didn't notice if anyone was. One event, town hall. Finish day 4. So they are talking about it. JavaScriptmas. JavaScriptmas. Let's see what people are saying. Oh, okay, cool. So I guess I haven't really added all of the different, what do you call it, channels? Show all channels. Okay, I will put my day one solution, sure. I closed out of it already. Where's Scrim not found? What? Where did it go? Why is it the video still? There. Can you see what you can't even see it, but there. I tried it and loved it. It was a really nice change of pace. Scrimba. There we go. All right. Okay, let's close this. What else should we close? Close this? Yeah, I don't need this. And yeah, close this again. What is this? This is the Discord. Okay. Cool. So let's go find whatever we're doing now. What was I supposed to do now? I was supposed to do the rotational cipher. Which of these others was I supposed to start on? The food chain. I haven't looked at whatever the diamond is yet. Let's look at the minesweeper. Let's look at the minesweeper in crystal. That might not be too bad. I don't know what the challenge is likely to be. Like, is it just make the whole minesweeper game? A lot of times it's not that involved, but we'll see. Like, even the whole minesweeper game, I did it in 2020 in Python, or it might have been 2019 actually. But that's been a while ago, baby. But, you know, the Minesweeper game, it's a fairly simple game to implement, you know. It's a cool game concept, for sure. Okay, so we'll go to Exorcism, Crystal, Minesweeper. Okay, so let's see what they're asking us to do on this one. Your task is to add the mine counts. Okay, so yes, it's just one small part of the whole game. Cool. So, oh, yeah, and it's actually one of the simpler parts of the whole game. It's not even like the bucket fill or anything like that. Okay, cool. So let's see how it is in the source file. So here's our crystal file. We have a Minesweeper class. And in our test, or our spec file, it says we're going to say Minesweeper new. And so it's going to call new, and then it's going to call annotate. No columns. Huh. And so if we run test, it will first say what? Given one argument, expected 0. Okay, so let's go into the source. And so we're supposed to have like a new, right? So did I have something like that in my other crystal file? In the 2 bucket, did I have something? So it was a class. It had class properties. So using the class properties, does that automatically mean they can be passed into like the constructor? I feel ragged, like, I don't know, just so crazy dumb. I don't know. So let's see. So Vim class property. Instance variable mines was not initialized directly in all of the initialize methods, rendering it nillable. Okay. So it's def initialize, and they get passed in with at, I guess. String, not array string. There was a problem. Expanded to so what did it say it was supposed to be? Array string. Okay, let's turn on the next one. Okay, also fine. Okay. Another one that was fine, I guess. Okay, so this one shouldn't pass because we haven't done any work yet, right? We're just getting set up. Okay, so now we're set up, and we're supposed to put ones in here. Okay. So when we go to annotate, I get, so let's see. We are gonna go annotated equals, and then we're gonna go kind of for, let's see. How did I go over to OBS? What the heck? Oh, that's all the way down there. All right, so crystal for loop, control flow. Just while. That's actually cool to me. As far as I'm concerned, that's pretty cool. So while Oh, man. So we'll say I equals 0, j equals 0, while I less than annotated length. Where's the array length? Okay, so now the while is going to be like, okay. Okay, so now we've got to say if mine sub I sub j equals star, next, right? Okay. So now we gotta count the mines that are somewhere nearby. Man, I might be tiring myself out. I've been thinking this like pretty much all day, and since Friday probably is that like I might be tiring myself out. I'm getting old, obviously. Okay, so if I greater than 0, then we're gonna check the row above, right? So let's put that as a comment. Check the row above. Check the cell kitty corner top right. And so that will be, why is kitty highlighted there? How do you actually spell this word, kitty corner? I don't think that's how you spell it. Is it kitty corner? Is this what it is? Catty corner? Okay. I did not actually know that. Okay, so then okay. Is this how I want to do the whole thing? Ah! Okay, that's about to turn crazy, man. Wow. That's $1. Oh, goodness. There's going to be a lot of refactoring here, I think. There better be. Okay. Let's say... Why do I have those reversed? This is top left. What am I doing? This is top right. I mixed them up again. This is check left. Okay, there we go. I think it's a slight improvement to readability, I think. A little bit. Just a little bit. Can we just do this? I think that'll look a lot better. Okay, so well, like this, if such and such next end. Okay, sure. Yeah. What's this? I don't recall this jam. I like this one. Okay. Let's check crystal increment operator. Let's take a look. Looks like increment is not listed here. Looks like plus plus is not listed here either. All right. Well, plus equals is still an improvement over what I was doing initially. All right. So did I do check right correctly? So I have j less than mines sub I dot size, and then I subtract 1. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so mines size minus 1. Check the row below. Right. Okay, so this is plus. Yeah, this really is quite repetitious. I don't know about... The reason I'm considering doing it this way is because it just feels like it might be a lot of work for my mind to handle right now to actually refactor that. But yeah, let's see. So annotate use of element type. So this is of string. So array size skip append push. Okay. Okay. To S. Apparently I put zeros in there, so that's obviously not right. Ternary. So I was supposed to plus equal 1. Do I have it in the right place? I thought so. Okay, I less than mine's size. So we didn't get the stars here. Looking bad, looking bad. Seems like I've overlooked something that should not be overlooked, whatever it is. So can we index on a string? It would be like pretty much at the top, right? So constructors, methods. Okay, so instance method, interpolate. Okay, return a substring, start count. Okay, yeah, here. Return the char at the given index. So yeah, that should have been okay, I think. Somehow I made it hang, though. That's not good. Like, what the heck? It's puts in Ruby, right? Huh. Yeah, something is very nasty about this. Initialize. I'm just seeing zeros. What the heck, man? Okay, I definitely need to refactor. Something about this, like, I'm not having much syntax highlighting help me. I'm not sure why exactly. So let's refactor a lot of this out into, like, other places. So if we want to get num mines, then we need to, so we've already got mines. So this is all getting num, right? I think it just takes I and j, right? So j should be getting incremented here, but maybe it's not working the way I think. Okay, that seems fine. Reassigning seems fine there. Okay. So then this one needs to return the num at the end. Okay, seems all right. Uh-oh. Okay, that doesn't seem so bad. So for some reason we're not going to that second row, or we're not doing anything properly on that second row still. It's been this... Whoops. It's been like that the whole time. So I plus equals 1, so this should be puts incrementing I now. Because it doesn't seem like that's happening, or something is going wrong. Okay, so it says it here. Incrementing. Okay, so I less than mine's size. Okay, so that's not so different from expected, except the problem is we never reset J, right? So crazy that I didn't see it till now. You know, this is why I like to see, you know, ages ago, before I decided to become an aspiring developer, when I was like messing around on Rosalind and stuff, I just liked to use while loops, right? Because I'd never really studied. But like using an actual for loop is very nice because it helps you to avoid forgetting these things. So that doesn't go there, it goes here. So that was a ludicrous little mistake that was messing up everything and I wasn't seeing it. And I should have seen it, it's pure logic. But like I didn't see it because I'm accustomed to some of these, like the 3-clause for loop is such a nice convenience. All right. Right? Like, it's funny because just years ago, I didn't even understand the 3-clause for loop. I was like, I'll just use the while loop. And it was fine. That was what I was accustomed to, but I'm not really accustomed to it anymore. I'm accustomed to the 3-clause for loop and stuff like that that help you out, you know? All right. So anyway, let's get rid of the puts. Okay, so it says something about this crystal speck. It seems slowish a lot of the time. Okay, let's go to the next. Looks like that one's good. All right, let's see what other degenerate, stupid, overpriced sugar waters I have purchased. So this one is Cascade Ice Organic Citric Organic Citrus Twist. 0 calories, apparently. It's actually unsweetened, so I like that. So ingredients, it says carbonated water, natural organic flavor, organic caffeine. So it's not colored, it's not sweetened. It says it's supposed to be 160 milligrams caffeine per container, so not bad by like energy drink standards, but it is kind of a lot by most standards. By sensible old school standards. Anyway, what is it? It's 8? Okay, so let's turn on the rest of those tests. Okay, you think any of them are gonna fail? Okay, so they all worked, so let's submit. And let's see if it says that it passes. Okay, let's see. The robot has several suggestions for us. Cyclomatic complexity too high? Okay. That's a really good report. All right, so underscore cased. Let's take a look. Okay, let's take a look now. Okay, so now it has a cyclomatic complexity warning, right? Line 7, right? Okay, so let's... So I've got 1.6 KB. I'm going to try to refactor this one, and I think it's way too big. Let's try to refactor it down to 0.8 KB or less. Let's see. Because this is really big. I don't think there's any need for it to be this big. It's crazy that it's this big, right? So get num minds is doing all that. Okay, so first of all, this one. Should we shrink this one down? Probably. I'll leave that one alone for now. The big problem is here in this get num minds, right? technically, we could probably do a reduce. That doesn't seem like it exactly makes it less complicated. It will, like, bring that cyclomatic complexity way down if we use a reduce. And it will bring the amount of, like, it'll bring the number of characters in the file way down. Okay, so let's try it that way. I'm going to leave those. I'm going to say so that's 3 characters instead of 7. Sure, it's a reduction. So the num is not needed, but those are needed. Okay. Oh, get rid of that. So it was bool. So here we could say that yeah, that could work. I don't know if it will. And then we don't even need that, I guess. Undefined method. Oh, it did come out a bool. Compile time type is bool int 32. Okay, so it was... So if they are bools, then maybe we just want to filter and return size then. That might actually make more sense. Search filter. So is there an opposite of reject? Select. Select is what we want. Let's see what we get. Okay, so let's see if that's accepted, and then let's see what the source code size is down to. Okay, so this guy is saying... I think the cyclomatic... Oh, it still is too high. Interesting. Use count instead of select size. Okay. count. Where is it? Where's my scroll bar? Oh my goodness. Count. Count. Okay, cool. Okay, so we can change that, but then what was it saying about the other thing? Cyclomatic complexity too high on 11. Okay, so it still won't allow, it still thinks it's too high, which I guess probably it is. Let me submit it with this change. Okay, so we'll make sure this passes. So the robot has one note, which I guess is the cyclomatic complexity. Okay, so then get num minds. Okay, so it says passed, but it still says, okay, so it says 13 of 10. All right. What's the source code size down to? 1.1. So I still want to get it down by quite a bit more, probably, right? Still 1.1. What did I do on 17? Where's my music? I do think it looks better, generally speaking, better. Um, I think I'm about done there. I can't say I'm super satisfied necessarily. Okay. Oh man, it opened up over there because I just clicked the song a little bit ago. All right, so it still says the same thing. I do still believe we can get that down. To get that down, we need to bring some of this into, we need to extract some of this into a different function. I'm not convinced that it makes much sense to extract any of this into a different function, but if we do, it'll bring the cyclomatic complexity down. So Oh no, it opened over there again? Wild. Okay, hopefully I get it this time. He still says the same thing. He says too high on line 11. So this adjacency list is too high. That's crazy. Um, I think that trying to go any further is just gonna make it dumber. Maybe if I were to look at it another day, maybe if I were to look at it tomorrow, I'd be like, nah, I can see how to fix this. But no, like trying to get that cyclomatic complexity down any other way, I feel like it's just gonna make it dumber. The only last thing I might do would be to say just like instead of doing this, it could be I greater than 0. How's that look? Crazy, right? It's still at 1.1 KB. I don't think it's gonna go lower than that unless I come up with something pretty drastic. Thirteen of 10. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna mark it complete. Okay, let's close a lot of these. This one was listed as a medium. Honestly, yeah, I think that probably fits. I'm a little surprised because it is one of the easier parts. Do you think it's listed as an easy in Python? I'll bet it is, right? In Python, it's got to be listed as an easy. Let's see. Let's see. Where's 48? It is, let's see, Python right here. Oh no, it's listed as a medium here as well. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So there are still some languages that I have straight up not tried yet at all, right? Like ABAP. I don't necessarily want to dive right into ABAP, but ballerina, like what the heck is ballerina, right? Okay, so here's another one. Here are a couple more that I haven't tried yet. Yacht and D character. And this one's Nim. Let's give it a shot. So Nim is one that hasn't exactly rubbed me the right way. Like the stuff I did in Nim, I was like, oh, it seems annoying. So I'm eager to give it another chance. Have a I have a feeling it probably is good, and I just didn't give it a proper chance. All right, so what is this assignment about? So the assignment is we're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons, sure. So we roll some dice. Interesting. All right. Um, One such language is Troll Troll. Okay, nice. So, yeah, interesting. So it seems like quite a simple challenge, probably. So if we run test, it does all this, and so that seems fine. Um, Kind of a lot of output came out. So let me see what the test looks like. So we're going to check modifiers. Oh, interesting. Okay, this could be kind of cool. So when we import D&D character, we are supposed to do check modifier? Okay, let's take a look. Let's see what is in our stub file. Oh, okay. Cool. So the modifier, first of all, we're not going to discard. We are going to return n. Do we have like a LSP? Nim LSP? Let's give it a shot. Yes, let's see what we got here. And it doesn't look like its syntax highlighted very nicely either, right? So we could probably improve that. I feel like I want to try Chessel again. The other day when I gave that a shot, I was like so delighted that I actually got a win. Let's see what we get here. Okay, so we got 5 yellows. It's a pretty decent start, pretty decent start. So we're not going to start with E4, so should we start with D4? Ooh, nice. And then this guy, NF6. That fits as well. Cool. So then maybe one of these. We didn't try a c4, did we? No. Okay, so then maybe one of these, an e6. Does that seem to fit? Yeah, it could. So then, what do we want to do here? Maybe one of these. Does that fit? Yeah, we didn't try NC3 the first time. Okay, so then how about one of these? Because we didn't try that. Okay, so I still don't have an NF3. Should I hit one of those? Maybe, maybe. And I still need a C5 as well. Should we hit that? Yeah, maybe so, maybe so. All right, so we got the D... Did we get the D5? Not yet. Okay. So let's try a D5 here. Yeah, yep, yep. All right, so we got the C5, we got the NF3, we got the D4, we got the NF6. All right, and so last of all, let's try... What do I want to try last of all? Maybe just one of these. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I got some greens. 5 greens. All right, not too bad. And 3 yellows. Okay, so if we go like this, and this, and this, and this. Okay, so now we're not going to do this. I think we're going to do this. Yep, that could be it. That could be it. And then what are we going to do up here? Do we want to play D5 at this point? Could be, could be. Okay, so now what if we play this here? Do we like that? Not really, because now this guy is lost, right? So should we try to do something like this instead? I don't think that necessarily fits super well. So if we go like this, we know we're going to have to play N to C3 at some point, but I don't want to do it now, I don't think. And C5 is coming up. So maybe one of these, E3. Maybe. All right, so then we play this, and then this. Okay, so I got the D5 in there. I got the NC3 just now. Okay. And now capture? Which one, though? So we know we're not going to play NC6. Yeah, what is the last one? Maybe one of these? Have we done B6 already? B6 is a good one to try. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay. So that's 7 greens. Okay. So the N to C3 does in fact go there where I didn't want to put it. Darn. All right. So we'll do one of these. Okay. So this must be here, I think. Yeah, it's got to be, right? Okay, so then we're going to do here. Okay, so then we don't know what the last two are. I'm guessing captures, but which ones? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so we've got the first ones filled out, but now I only have 2 guesses left. So whatever goes here I'm going to take my time and try to guess as many possibilities as I can sort of come up with. I feel like I don't like this. Last time, the only reason it was cool last time is because it didn't take very long. I got it fast last time. All right, so at this point, what do we think? BG5. Okay, I'll put that down. BG5. And then if that happens, what else might we look at? NBD7. Yeah, that does seem like a possibility. NBD7. It also might be something like what? CXD5. Yeah, we gotta try that. CXD5. And then it could be EXD5. It's another possibility to look at. Okay. So in order to do BG5, I have to move the C pawn. So that could set up the CXD5. Okay, so let's see how well I can set up the ones I've written down so far. So this one will go here, and then this will need to come out, and then we can play, wait a minute, I messed that up. We wanted to go over here. No! Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we can try this like this, but then it looks like we're gonna need something on D5. So that gives us the EXD5. Yeah, that's all 5 already, just to try the 4 that I tried out. Okay, submit. Okay, it is CXD5. Okay. So this is our last final guess, and we're almost there. Okay, C4. Then we went like this. And then we went like this. Whoops. Okay, so that's green. That's green. That's green. That's green. Green, 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 green. Okay, so now we've got to do C like this. Yep. Okay. But it's not EXD5. We ruled that out, so that's good. So what do we think it actually is? Here, maybe? Yep, that's my guess. Oh, hey, I did get it. All right. Cool. Queen's Gambit declined. Semi-Tarashk defense. Well, alrighty. Well, alrighty. Okay, so what did we do over here? So we finished installing our LSP. Cool. How about our nim vim syntax highlighting? Let's give this a shot, baby. Oh yeah, I think that is an improvement. All right, sure. So character, sure. I guess that's fine. Okay, so here we're gonna return n. So let's see. It's over 2, right? Let me remind myself. So an example, 10 or 11 gives 0. So do we do double slash like Python? I read somewhere that the nym syntax is meant to be inspired by Python. So let's try that. And then subtract 10. And honestly, I think that might be about it. So let's see what the test says. Undeclared identifier. Okay, so nym programming language, integer division. It's probably just regular. Oh, wait. This is Naramiran GitHub. Okay. So did we get any of them right? I don't think so. Oh my goodness, it's so many checks. All right. Ability modifier for score 3 is -4. I got -8, so no good, no good. So we divide 2, subtract 10. No, it doesn't make any sense. So 10 or 11 gives 0. It should be subtract 5. Maybe I was supposed to subtract 10 before? I don't know. So did any of them come out right? Oh yeah, okay, so these came out okay. I put 10 instead of 5. That was crazy, crazy. All right, so let's do ability. So ability is supposed to give something random, I think. Okay. Okay, so nym random integer. Standard random, love it. So when we randomize the ability score, so we should have a proc roll d6, right? I guess it has a star at the end. Why do they all have stars at the end? Okay, are we any better? How many did we get okay? So the ability modifiers are okay, but then we were supposed to do some other things. And it looks like they must not have come out okay. Let's see here. Ability modifier, those are okay. Okay, let's look at the tests again. So it was supposed to be random ability is within range. Okay, so then we're supposed to do random character is valid. And we're supposed to initialize all of these values. Okay. Okay, so nim object initialization, something like that. Nim by example GitHub. So we have a type here, object. So now when we make the animal, we put that in. Okay, cool. Character. Okay. So strength, if I could even spell it, there we go. Strength will be ability. So the only ability that we're going to use again is Constitution, right? Or, yeah, so we're going to use Constitution again for hit points. But, I mean, yeah, okay, so let's say Constitution equals ability. Okay, it says undeclared identifier Constitution. Define local variable. Let's take a look. Tutorial. We just say var. Okay. Okay, let's see. So these are okay. Random ability was okay. All right, so now what about this one? 10, oh, 10 plus. I did 10 times, which is crazy. It's 10 plus. Okay, so I came out with Charisma 19. Oh, that's messed up. I think I messed up this. So, Rand. So, was it including 100? It must have been, right? Random character was valid. Okay, so that's good at least. All right, so now what about this one? So actual sub I was 640. Oh, random ability is distributed correctly. Okay, what was that one about? Huh. Four six-sided dice? Let me look at the README again. I think I did something wrong. Okay. So we roll 3 dice. Subtract 10, divide by 2, and round down. Oh, discard the lowest. I skipped right over that. You roll 4 and discard the lowest. Okay, okay. Okay, so nim list. Is it like an array maybe? Like what is it? Im standard library. We want, let's see, what do we want here? A math library, maybe? Just some simple ones, hopefully. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that. We're just gonna go through a loop and just do it. Okay, so for loop is gonna be for whatever. Okay. So we're gonna say var min equals rolls sub 0. Okay. Now we're gonna go for Best viewers on Next Gen Followers, Rue. Sounds good to me. Bankrupt reservation. Okay, let's see here. So we'll go 4. We'll go roll in rolls, right? Is that the idea? I think so. So then we'll say if roll less than min, min equals roll. And then we'll say sum equals 0. And we'll say sum plus equals roll. And then at the end, we'll say sum minus equals min. And then we'll go okay. Let's take a look. Cool. Okay, let's see if we want to refactor. All right, so random number. Okay, so these are the rolls. I mean, do we have a comprehension syntax? I keep thinking it's supposed to be like Python, and as I look at this, I do see some resemblance to Python here. So do we have a comprehension syntax? So here's what somebody says. Oh, Wikipedia. Comparison of programming languages list comprehension. Ooh, wow. C#, so you can use link. This is a winner. This should be starred. I don't think I've seen this. Mithril. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard about that in quite a while. Oh my goodness gracious. And look, here it is in NIM. Okay, so in NIM, they said NIM has built-in sequence, set, table, and object comprehensions on the Sugar standard library model. So you import Sugar, and now you can say collect Interesting. All right. Well, I think that this is fine. I don't think using that collect is going to help me. Okay, so this roll d6 I think is fine. Okay, so getting the rolls like this, I guess is okay. Getting the min, getting the sum. Yeah, honestly. Actually, we could just do minus min here. Let's do that. I'm okay with this one. This one is fine. Okay, so now last question. NIM programming language. Command line source code formatter. Yeah, if they've got something good there. NPH? Sure, let's take a look. Black? Prettier? Hey, if it's similar to black, I'm all about it. So install NPH. So we go, let's see here. Download binary from releases page. Can be compiled or installed using Nimble. I guess that's fine. Let's take a look at the releases page. This was 2023? Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens if I try this. He's saying it wasn't working, but who knows? Okay, using Git, building. This looks like a winner. The build's... Oh, darn. Build failed. And why is that? Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, I'm going to submit and move on to another one. Well, I must say, Nim made a much better impression on me this time than the other time. So it does seem like it could be cool. Okay, awesome. So let's close out all of these. Okay, so we tried D&D character in Nim. Space Age. Oh yeah, Space Age was a funny one. So this one is Ruby and Python, apparently. I probably ought to be able to knock both those out within the next 28 minutes. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so as a reminder, we have to use like a table of basically like these numbers. So in Clojure, let's see how we did it. It looked like this. So I basically just defined different functions for each one. And I guess that was fine. Fine. Seems clean enough, I guess. So I'm gonna just copy that into the Ruby file and try and maybe just do it the same way. All right, so here is my Clojure stuff. So let's go ahead and comment all that out. So I'm gonna say def, oh gosh, what did I just do? Okay, I'm gonna say def Earth year, and that's gonna be 3-1, yeah, like this. Okay, then I'm gonna say def age, seconds multiplier, and that will be seconds divide Earth year, not with an E there. There we go. And then divide multiplier. Okay. Then I'll go def on Mercury seconds. And it will be age seconds 0.24, whatever. Okay. Def on Venus. Okay. Def on Earth. Okay, so then on Jupiter is age. So what does this mean? Unmatched? Oh, wait. Yep. Any other hints? Okay, let's test. Error. Uninitialized. So is it supposed to be a class? Looks like it's probably supposed to be a class. Then it was supposed to be initialized with some argument. On Earth. Okay, let's see. I still need to learn how to do regex substitutions. Okay, so the idea here is that we should have on, wait, on, and then some amount of word characters, right? Wrong number of arguments. Given 0, expected 1. Okay, so Ruby class instance field. I don't remember. I haven't really practiced with Ruby, and I like object-oriented related syntax. To be honest, I tend to avoid them. So let's see. So class instance variable has an at the front of it. So is a class variable, so is this static? So it doesn't really sound like it's static exactly, does it? Oh well. Undefined local variable or method seconds. So do we have to put at? Okay. So now we got to turn on the tests. Okay, let's refactor real quick. So it came out kind of goofy. So I think we do need that. I think this part is okay. I am honestly okay with that, sure. Actually, you know what? I'm okay with all of this. If I look at it another day, maybe I'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna fix all of it. But for today, I think I'm good with all of it. Let's see what it says. And yeah, that wasn't long. So knocking out the Python in like 15 minutes or 14 minutes should be no problem, I would say. And once I do knock out the Python, I'm not going to attempt any more exorcism for tonight. I'll come back tomorrow for more madness. Okay, I'm going to mark that one as complete. Sure. Okay, so let's come back here. Okay, let's knock this one out in Python. Okay, so let's copy the Ruby code into our Python file. So we'll go Ruby space age space. Okay, so here it is. So let's comment all that out. Okay. Hmm. All right, fair enough. Okay, sure. So let me black that. Darn it. Okay. Oh, I didn't have self in there. Let's put self. Okay, we're looking a little better. Oh, not exactly. So it's self.age. All right. Better? Okay, so let's go ahead and delete some of this. Oops. Okay, so this one will be on Mars. This one will be on Jupiter. Yay. Okay, cool. So then this Mars number will become 1.88. This Jupiter number will become 11.86. This will become 2944. Okay. Right. Last one. Alright, I guess that's it. Nope. What the? So did we have to round it off every time? Was that in the README? Rounded to 2 decimal places. Okay. Round a number. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes. Let's look over some of this other crap. So, here's the exorcism dashboard page. Love it. So if we look at the 48 in 24 challenge, hit explore this. Okay, so here's the progress. So we knocked out Space Age. There are still so many left. So many left. It's crazy. Gosh, sorry. Craziness. There are so many left. So if I review, so let's see. Zebra Puzzle is going to be difficult for me. I just know it is. Minesweeper is not too bad. Faro Small Talk is probably going to be hard for me. Maybe not so bad now that I've done something in it once. O'Camel, I don't think I've joined the O'Camel track yet, so we'll see. Unison, I don't even know what to expect there. Teakle seems like an odd one. It seems a little different. It seems closer to Bash than it does to most other things, I think, but I don't know. So then we have this Common Lisp, Rust, F# for Yacht. I do not know what Yacht is about. Matching brackets, this is a very common puzzle. It was honestly pretty hard for me in Zig. I kept messing up Zig things that I just don't know anything about. I guess, you know, at least I've been exposed to them now. Then we have a Visual Basic. I don't think I've joined that track yet. RNA transcription in Elm was pretty nice. In Scheme, I don't know what to expect. Hopefully it'll be fine. I have no real concept of what to expect from ABAP. Haven't gone into binary search yet. It shouldn't be too bad. It's a very, very common, simple thing. Fortran was a pretty good experience, I think, when I tried it. Or at the very least, it was a pleasant surprise. I don't know anything about Ballerina and O'Camel. See, Reason ML kicked my butt, so I don't know if OCaml's going to be any better. But I did some F sharp ones and they were fine, right? So what I've heard is that F sharp is, you know, just a rip-off of OCaml. It's pretty much just OCaml, Microsoft OCaml. That's what people say. I don't know. Let's review. So here's another Visual Basic for the spiral matrix. This spiral matrix, it's another common puzzle. This one was hard for me though. Secret Handshake was sort of this simple thing. C++, that one will probably be easy. If I'm looking for an easy one, I'll probably do this C++ Secret Handshake. COBOL, I think I'm going to struggle to get that one up and running, and I struggled to get Reason ML up and running. I have no real concept of what to expect from Lisp-flavored Erlang. JQ Knapsack is going to be very hard, I think. Prolog Knapsack is going to be very hard for me, I think. These languages really confuse me. But it'll be a real level up once I start to understand them. Hamming in 8th. Not sure how I'm going to approach that one. It probably won't be too bad once I get into the weeds, but it'll probably take me some time for sure. Let's see, rotational cipher. I looked at it and didn't solve it. It's just a Caesar cipher. Bash and Kotlin I'm sure won't be bad. I don't know what to expect from Unison. Phone number in Elixir. This was a pretty good problem actually. Let me just review really quick what I had to do here. So here it was in Swift, and I basically, well, actually in Swift, the problem was not as demanding. It was more interesting the way it was done in Raku, actually. So in Raku, they made you throw specific errors for specific problems, and that's kind of cool, right? So we actually had this list of like, hey, these are errors that you have to look for. And then it was like, okay, so if I match this, then I'll die with this. If I match this, then I'll die with this, right? So it's actually kind of cool. I actually really like this one. So that's pretty neat. So in Elixir, I think it'll be fine. Haven't looked at Isogram yet. I don't know what it's about. Awk hasn't been bad. Prolog has been very hard for me. Rust kind of scares me, but I mean, I did some in Rust already, right? Let me just open that in another. So language tracks. What have I done in Rust? Rust kind of scares me because every time I do it, it like has just a very demanding compiler, right? So in Rust, I did knock out Collat's conjecture, which is a very, very easy one. So let's see what this looked like. So here's what I submitted. Oh look, I have my C# code in there to help me. Well, I needed it. So anyway, pub function collat mutable n u64 to option u64. Yeah, you know, it's kind of a demanding compiler in my opinion, more demanding than most. So let mutable I equal 0 while n greater than 1. If and so I mean it's just a very simple arithmetic, and then return some I. What was the other one I did in Rust? Like even that simple one in Rust, the compiler kept complaining because I just don't know what to do. All right, so then I guess I did allergies. And what did this one end up looking like? Oh my goodness gracious. This one ended up looking crazy. Okay. So struct allergies. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this one was crazy. This one was crazy. That was a weird one, a really weird one. All right, let me just see what else, and I'm about to log off. So bank account in Java and Erlang. So I did it in Clojure and had a really good time with it. Like just really elegant. This one is about thread safety. It's a thread safety problem, and so they give us closure and like so great. Food chain is my least favorite problem. I did it in Python. Let's take a quick look and review. I don't find this problem very enjoyable. But you know what? Maybe I should just go at it with a fresh mind. Because, I mean, this isn't so bad, right? Animals. Fly, spider, bird, cat, dog, goat, cow, horse. I know an old lady who swallowed so it's going to be one of those. And then at the end, she's dead, of course. So if first number equals len animals. So whatever the last animal is, we assume that if she eats it, she's dead. For some reason, the spider has its own special action. That's fine, I guess. So then line 2s. So for the spider, it's this. For the bird, it is this. Why did I do it that way? Because we need the spider action somewhere else, right? We need it here. So, honestly, it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I feel like it's my least favorite, but it's really not so bad. But I think it's my least favorite because it's just kind of annoying, time-consuming, dumb. Okay, yeah, it's my least favorite. And then Collat's conjecture in JQ. I have no idea how I'm going to tackle that, and I have not looked at Diamond yet. I have no idea what to expect from CFML. Ren and Tikal are just, they're small little languages like Lua, or what was another one that was kind of in that same class? There was at least one other that we did that was kind of Lua, Ren, Tikal. They're just like embeddable languages, I think is what they're called. Which other one was like that? There's Lua. It was not V. There's Ren. Yeah, not CoffeeScript, not PHP, not awk. Oh, you know what? I think that what I'm thinking of is something that is not on here. I think I'm thinking of the Janet programming language. This is not part of Exorcism, but I was here. Okay, so it looks like this is a little bit lispy, right? Does this look lispy or am I crazy? Define sum 3. It looks a bit like Clojure. Is it? No. Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT and then I'm gonna log off. What connection, if any, exists among the Ren programming language, Janet programming language, and Clojure? I think I'm interested in this part. I'm just going to read this and then I'm going to log off. Concurrency and multi-threading. Clojure. Clojure has rich support for concurrency, which we've seen, built around the concept of software transactional memory and immutable data structures. Preach, preach, love it. It provides tools for building highly concurrent applications. Amazing. Janet provides some support for concurrency, but focuses more on simplicity. It supports coroutines and asynchronous programming, but it doesn't have the deep concurrency features found in Clojure. Well, what can you do? Very few programming languages can claim to support concurrency as well as Clojure does. I think, like, even Go, like, the concurrency support in Go doesn't feel as delicious as Clojure, but it is very excellent. And I don't know about Rust. I think that Rust's support for concurrency is the best in the business. And then Ren does not... Okay. Which language has the best reputation for superb concurrency support? Clojure or Rust? Highly praised. Ownership and fearless concurrency. Sounds like a winner, baby. Race conditions caught at compile time. Isn't that incredible? That is absolutely incredible. So, wow, this is actually this looks like a pretty detailed answer, right? Man, they're really getting good. All right, I'm logging off. Have a good night.